Boo, 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 boo. Oh my god. I sat down, fully convinced that I'd done everything, that I was fully prepared. I have my coffee. My coffee's right there. It's right there. I'm not getting my coffee. I don't do this every time. My phone. Oh my goodness. My phone. To check the tech stuff. To check the tech issues. It's May 26th today. It's more Phoenix Wright because I'm sick. Hi Goth. Hi baby. Hi baby. And I'm just so excited for more Phoenix Wright. Oh. Hey honey. Hi. Yeah. Oh. Tech appears to be fine. Mwah. Kisses. Kisses and hugs. Hugs and snugs. How are you today? Are you doing well? Oh, you're purring at the storm. Oh, God. My God. Oh, I've bumped the table and my coffee is not spilling, but it's doing that Jurassic Park thing. You know, moving and undulating by itself. Hi. Hi. Want some pets? Oh, my goodness. One corner of one edge of your face is our cabin. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. Tech appears to be fine. Alright. Phoenix Wright. I'm really enjoying you. Please put me back in the courtroom. Please? Feels like there's been so much setup already. But it was an additional thing that they added on they didn't need to do. They could have really half-assed it. I think coming straight into it, after the highs of finally getting Von Carlo, of releasing Edgeworth from unfair execution. Oh my goodness, look at your face just popping up at the edge of the camera. Going into a huge setup was obviously going to be a huge disappointment. Hi, babe. Yes, I see you. Okay, so with that being said, from chapter start, where is this put me? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Fine. I will rewatch this. Gothmog. What can we see? I mean, that looks like her. But why is there two of them? And why in different buildings? And is that building that crosses over meant to be the other one? And a knife is thrown, a vase is broken. And there's like a doll. And then that knife. Interesting. The murder takes place in the garage, but I'm being shown it as if it takes place in like the 32nd story of a office building. Hi baby, are you okay? You alright? Okay. This is not where we were, so please, load state 25th and B 1638. Oh. Man, the music is just such a bop. It's so lovely. We're just gonna zoom in a little bit. Just a wee bit. Okay. You don't need to see. Hold on, this is fine. Also, I haven't shaved my head in 2 days. I hate it. Ugh. I'm gonna shave after this stream. My God, my honey. I'm gonna take a photo of you, okay? Don't move. No, I think you're gorgeous. You're beautiful. Don't move. Don't you dare move. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're so pretty. Okay. Enough time has passed. I was going to say enough time has been wasted. However, no time spent on a cat is wasted. Alright. Phone is back to where it needs to be. Coffee is going to have the first sip. Delicioso. Delicioso. Hello, hello. Back with Phoenix Wright. Are we all talked out? We are all talked out. I believe I did everything with you so that I could just leave. And I believe I did that so that I could more expediently play Slay the Spire 2, which was fantastic. We had one bad run and two excellent runs where I accidentally built a poison build that does 1,500 damage. It was amazing. Anyway, where are we going? Can we go back here now? I don't want to talk to you. Okay, so let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Oh, he's gone. Oh. Okay. Then, can we go to the detention center and get a recap? No, we can't. She does not want to talk to me. Why would she possibly want to talk to me? Okay. Hello, Zega. Oh my God. Twitch bot didn't go off. Nothing to do with me. I am not John Twitch. Blame Clancy. Unless you mean in the Discord, in which case I am responsible and fuck. Can I present? No, there's... Maybe I need to present my evidence to her. See this? I have noticed that the defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? Yeah, the Discord? No, I'm sure it did. Wow, it really didn't. It really didn't. That's funny and interesting and weird. That is a problem for future Harlan, who I hate. Here, see this? I've noticed the defense... Oh my God. I got distracted. Oh wait, no I didn't. This is just that you have a stock answer for everything. I kind of wish that wasn't the case, but maybe that's too much writing. But then again, this is a visual novel. Like, surely that's to be expected. Okay. So the detention center has nothing. Am I not done with you? Our talking is done. So maybe I do present everything to you. This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything. Oh, you can do just about anything these days with a card and the right secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot too. It's scary. But not me after all. And what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. What an insane defense that doesn't make any sense. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Huh. What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... Yeah, I think we did this. Of course someone else really did it. Yeah. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Yeah, we've done all this. What about this? Hey, that's it. It's the King of the Prosecutors Award. Yeah. Yeah, he was at the awards. He got some diligence award. And he doesn't know why the shield is broken? Okay. So... Huh. Go to the parking lot. Oh, it's you. Guess who we just saw? Actually, you have a bone to pick with Edgeworth. Maybe you're the killer. Random lunch lady person? Could you take a look at this? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, thanks. Is this the predetermined stuff? Oh my god. Okay. What is this parking stuff? Useless. Ah, well, whatever. Just do it, just to see. Okay. So it's none of this. Oh, wait. I need to be looking at everything in 3D. This must be the victim's plot, right? Whoa, 3D. Either that or Edgeworth killed himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Oop. Sorry, that was my bad. Edgeworth, in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Alright, 1 second. Music's gonna get real weird in a second. Now, there's a scary thought. Yeah. I don't know if this really adds anything to the game. Having these objects be in 3D. Oh, it's the Michigan Fist. I know about that. Oh, hello! Check it out, there's a metal plate here. I need a weapon. Check it out, there's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Oh, don't worry, you missed nothing. I'm going through all my evidence and realizing that they're all 3D. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Is it Von Karma? Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Emma, what the fuck? I think you dropped your red hat on the way in. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. She says it. His name does have a kind of ring to it. You really have to give it to Mr. Von Karma, I guess. Like, did this need to be 3D to get this? Miles Edgeworth, 5:15. This is the day of the crime. Oh no, February 21st. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Jesus fuck. If only he was held up a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. What? Is that you endorsing running yellow lights? Well, wait, now I am lost. Am I meant to just continue examining this area? The old drum is heavy against the floor. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a snake out. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. What do you think a suspicious person looks like, Emma? Please, go into great detail. I miss Maya. I miss Maya too. I'm kind of... This is the last idea I have. No, because I've already done it. I have already done my one idea. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. Feeling a bit chilly himself. Amazing, she's not even here right now. I am at a loss. This actually does look like Columbo. That patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that? Your soup will get cold, buddy. My soup? Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious. Sorry, I laughed so hard I cried. Guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Why does it have a broken ear? I was wondering about that. What? They're dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. What? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? This? You've not even... The black outline is smudged above the left eye. There was a human soul trapped in that machine. I can't wait for this to be integral to the murder case. I can't wait for this to have stabbed somebody and actually Lana didn't kill anybody. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. What is it, a hedgehog? I think it's a jester. Like a clown? But he says it's a badger. But the crown doesn't make sense then. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dance till the batteries die. Harlan is a Sonic. I know Sonic. I know that he kissed that one human princess, and I know that Shadow had a game where he had guns. And I know that as a child, Tails made me irrationally angry about being player 2 whenever I had to visit somebody and they had a Sega. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Oh, Emma, that's all of us. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? He's already told us. He's off the case. It's the bigwigs. The most important prosecutors in the country just killed someone. They're not gonna let schmoes like him on this. We met the guy who was... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall, huh? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try and make things a little easier for you. Show them this and I'll let you examine a crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction for Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? Thank you? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Thank you very much. I'm very surprised and very thankful about his character arc of being fucking annoying to being part of the squad. One good cop. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Alright, this is the murderer. Whoever this is the murderer. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh yeah. Big murder material. Big murderer material. Oh. Still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What? What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Especially when he's... This music rocks. Also, can you not shave at my crime scene and pollute it with all your fucking beard hair? That's gonna get in the drain. And you're gonna have all sorts of issues. Can I talk to you? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. The desert's harsh judgment. Ooh, a strong pose. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Yeah, let me see what he says. Oh. Fine. Here is a letter from a failure. Change your mind? Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me going right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old gal dog? He holding the birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Great, Detective Gumshoe, I owe you one. No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. But thank you, Officer Marshall. Officer Marshall isn't a detective. He's a patrolman. That reminds me of something. That is odd. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, I best be off. The clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. See you later. Bye. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest. I don't know if I can be on camera while I say this. While I look like this. Hold on 1 second. Let's just not get us on camera. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Alright. Now that that's done, I've saved my career. Why does he say manifest destiny? Note to self, police investigations are like settling lives. No! No! Well, in many ways. A lot of crimes happen. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. This throws away Detective Gumshoe's hard work. Oh, you're still here. Can I show you this? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence to someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Also, you're from West LA. You're just a fucking poser. You're a Texas poser. The prospector's bright red steed came in a trot. Real slow. It's a car! Real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. What the fuck are you talking about? So it seems the cheap prospector was lying in wait. What? Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Why? Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe. Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, okay. We've got 2 people who don't like Edgeworth right now. You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective... Wait, what? Okay, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? I really hope there isn't a third shine with another K on it. Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it! They've gone cheaper with every passing year, I'll tell you. Alright, compadre. Bam, 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 bam. What's that? Some sort of a police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene, a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Wow! I'm glad you're no longer a detective. You would have sucked ass. Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. I don't know if this guy's a pro. He seems like a fucking idiot. Hey, I can finally look at this cell phone? Oh yeah, it is. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else that could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Forget it! Right, let's check it out. What? Okay. Oh! Man, what a boring strap! What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. Oh, Jesus. These are hard to come by, you know. I see, he's as popular as ever with the kids. That was it? Okay. Interesting. Your what strap? You know, a boring strap. The display is still on the redial button. Redial? Oh my god, Phoenix, you know what redial is. It's 2001. Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to dial the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. What? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever! Oh my god, it's me! He's me! Let's check this one out. Let's redial. Now, I wonder who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep! Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. Hit it. This is a pretty good one. I would have this. Oh, it keeps going. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Was that your phone? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? Yeah, that's why you shamed her for her bad taste. Sisters men are the worst. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I've got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but... Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Oh my god. Uh-oh, I would say the wrath of one-star patrolman. Wait, did Phoenix just lie? He genuinely believes that it was a mistake? Is he stupid? Does he not know how phones work? Oh my god, I've just seen the white line of the corpse. It's hanging out of the car. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. That's not something that they do. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know who would come to that conclusion. I don't know. I can think of a spirit medium that would come up with some pretty crazy theories. Oh. Nope. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the lunchtime car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design of the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. That's how we get mad cow disease, Phoenix. You have to think about these things. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Ooh. Is this button really not anything? Okay. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. That's insane. Why would you say that to me? What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Wait, what? I clicked on the book. Alright, whatever. Look, something's written on it. How the fuck are you meant to see that? These are not the clearest. What's to stop you from reading this upside down? Huh, video game? I see you. I see what you're fucking setting up. You're right. Let's see. 6-7S 12-2. Nah, man. I'm not convinced. That's a great 9. And then that would be SL. Oh my god, it is upside down. SL9. I'm not convinced. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell in his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Wright gets very defensive, very easily, very quickly. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Okay. Goodman's note is done. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock. so the note was in here. It must have fallen out of Detective Goodman's pocket. And? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? I have no idea. Okay. Maybe we're done. Can I talk to you again? Oh, I can, now that I've shown you stuff. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Stop drinking! Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty dog eater now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Oh my god. Is it fully updated? Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here? To this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout. I know. Are you good? Who hurt you? When did she leave you? I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. No, they fucking don't. You're from West LA. I was one of them fancy shooting detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just shot on the hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. Can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth. That cow dog's been kicked out of his cow run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked off the investigation. I mean, he said as much. He knows. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? My God, my baby. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. Of course it fucking is. How can you prosecute? Are they short on hands? The main prosecutor for the case is going to try the head prosecutor for murder that happened with that lawyer's knife and in that lawyer's car? And I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and your sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind. Someone's up to something here. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence, arranging testimonies, you name it. He was unbeatable because he did it, whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, till he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Bambina. It's your sister. Chief Prospector Lanasky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. Down in Texas. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Sound like Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Brown? I guess we'll get some clues. Maybe an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays, or rings. What? Is it the Steel Samurai? Or is it the Pink Princess? It's the Steel Samurai theme song. Oh, that's so good. That's a great reveal. That popular TV show for kids, derogatory. The phone that just rang wasn't mine. My God, he did lie. I thought it was his, though. It was yours. 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Well, that tension resolved itself real quick. Detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Sorry, Goth. Sorry. TBC. Yeah. Alright, time for Slay the Spire. Load up Hollow Cure. Fucking finally. Finally, we're back in core. Bored streamer? I'm not bored. I just you have to get in the courtroom of Phoenix Wright. That's the meat and potatoes. But before you can have the meat and potatoes, you have to get the plate. You have to get the cutlery. You have to get your drink. You have to sit down. You have to get in your chair. You have to make sure everything's ready before you really dig in. I understand that. But going immediately from the highs of the Edgeworth case, immediately into that, I'm going to be chasing that Edgeworth Von Karma bullet high forever. It's hard. It's crazy. I honestly, and I didn't realize that. I should have done something else. However, we're here. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Rise from Ashes doesn't hit me. Really? Okay. I mean, it is brand new characters, but I'm here. I'm here to begin. This is the beginning. Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area? Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready. Okay, you're lying! She's looking away! Every time she lies, she doesn't look away. I'm ready to accept my fate. You're fucking... I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, first of all, stay in your goddamn motherfucking lane. You're a prosecutor. I'm a defense attorney. You remind me a lot of Mia. There is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Whatever. Chill out, lady. First trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Puts on the glasses. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole time. Nah, fuck. Maybe I'll grow to love Emma, like I grew to love Maya. This court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. New gremlin attained. I am a fan of gremlin characters and gremlin people, I have to admit. I think I'm often very straight edge when it comes to things, I think. Oh, I enjoy playing off of gremlin type characters. Oh, fuck. Ow. Crack all my bones, please. The prosecution has been ready. Oh my god, here he goes. Here he goes. Can you not just chill out, man? The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. I haven't been in court since Edgeworth's trial, the Merry Christmas trial. It's been a while now. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Just kiss! Just fuck! Oh my god. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. You're delusional, bro. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Has he met G _ yet? I don't recall when he shows up. I don't think I have. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. There are pardons in this universe? Gothmog, you can't sit on my mouse. God, you're a fucking menace, man. Glorp Shitto? No Glorp Shitto has appeared. No shitmouth McShitjaws. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office law. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. That's... I mean, I'm glad you're realizing this about yourself. I get that reference. Yeah! Shitmouth McShitjaws! Oh no, you were responding to Glock Shittle. God damn it. Whatever. Mine was also a reference. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. What? What does that mean? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. What the fuck? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? God damn! Wait, this feels like it's been a different piece of art every single time. They really went in the distance. Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Oh, right now? In court? Oh, and for you? I have a Fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Is that just rice with pepper? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Judge and her have hooked up. I mean, it felt a little weird. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? Lady! Oh my god, we're back. We're back to me hating the witnesses, now that it's not Edgeworth. So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Every time he slaps that desk, there's only one thing that goes through my mind. It should have been me. Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. All the witnesses in this case I hate. Perfect, we're right on track. Back to the meat and potatoes. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. What the fuck? Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. The caviar was delightful. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator. A special investigator of the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh, no. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Well, Emma, come on now. I could tell just by looking at her. I know who you are. Cough up. Is this like Deep Throat? The Watergate scandal? Cough up, Queen. Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? Her old street name? Yes, the cough-up queen. I assumed it was because she always made sure she got paid for Lunchland. Like, cough up your money. Does it mean something else? Like, cough up the deets or something? If I might have the court's attention over here, pulls down like a screen. That's it. Oh my god, she does. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel, and B block is for visitors, clients, and defense attorneys. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes. Oh, that's the judge. Whatever. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. She's a better investigator than anyone in the room. That was shockingly more succinct and more detailed than every other time anyone else has done this. And who was this valiant witness? What, Judge? It's her. What? What? It was me, Your Honor. Witness! Did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Okay, if this turns out to be true, these people should be executed on the spot. I'm going to fix the Japanifornia criminal system. If you lie about witnessing the exact moment of the crime, you should be shot in court, and the body should go into a hole that has been pre-made behind where you're standing. I don't care. If this is a lie, this should not be allowed. Lada should be dead 3 times over. Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. What the fuck? Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Why are you on her side? They tell you about me. What the fuck? Okay, lady. Let's fucking go. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Okay, immediate red flag. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective instincts working. Oh my god. Then, through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. Damn it. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed to Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? Yeah, I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. A great reference to a comedy I hate. Very well, Mr. Wright. We may cross-examine the perfect witness. Okay, maybe. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Oh, I have missed that. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, I mean, she's singing bars right now, man. I agree with her. Damn that hair flick. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Nothing, buddy? Nothing, Miles? Don't want anything on the record? Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. Yeah, I know, Phoenix. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. You seem like you don't hold a grudge against all prosecutors at all. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. No, please don't ask about the boyfriend. Oh, this boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Oh no, is she Polly? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Oh my god! Objection, Your Honor! The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Your Honor! I'll stick with the lunch, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Freaky! The security guard room is in the law. An A block. I mean, she's fearless. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay. Now this is the fucking sentence I want to talk about. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective instincts working. You believe in horoscopes, right? You sensed something? How are your chakra doing? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say... Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What? I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's instincts. Was it... Wait, what? Wait! Alright. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. I, of course, am hard, I, of course, am a hard, yellowed, sharp as a tack. I bet you stink, too. Okay, Emma. Alright, Emma, this is your first time in court. Show some respect. Like, what the fuck? In any case, there in the law, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Can you give it to me in a food description? Then through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? You don't know? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. Throw him out, Your Honor! And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. What? 30 feet? In that tiny parking lot? I am certain it was her. Where were you standing exactly? If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always complain. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting them. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I'm hard like a cheese. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. Oh yeah? Okay, that's pretty funny. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is insane evidence! This is worse than the gun. This is worse than Edgeworth holding the gun. A photograph? You took this? Oh my god, this is so much worse. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. What the fuck? Why? What? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck. This is my first time seeing this photograph. Oh my god, she's a criminal. Like, you think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? I think you can. Oh my god, she's sabotaging him as much. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck is happening? My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Yeah, that is clear as day. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? She's dangerous. This is nuts. Oh my god, I got all that from one press. Okay, the chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Well, the photo doesn't show that at least. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 10 centimeters long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. What is this? Am I gonna have to, like... Also, we're clearly talking on his cock, right? But we're... Yes, that's about right. And it's perfectly average, I think. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. Stop using food analogies! You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg! I mean a person! Also, I'm hungry. Stop talking about food! Perhaps the chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. No, stop this! So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? The shit goes places. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. Okay, Phoenix, that's a hell of a whataboutism. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? Yeah, but she's on the side of the fucking fence, Phoenix. The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. This doesn't make sense. Well, that's the point. That's the point. It doesn't make sense. Okay. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. That's the second time you've used the same joke. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fail to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Oh, I feel called out! Okay. First of all, I want to look at my evidence, my new evidence. Goodman's autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood. Loss of blood? Not... one knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. 36. Oh my god, he's my age. Well, he's dead. Whatever. I'm sorry, wound was caused by a 12cm knife? Didn't they just say 10 centimeters? Victim's memo. I think this is upside down. I fucking refuse to believe this. Okay. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Touch the button. Yeah. So, telephone. Why is that important? Crime photo. The moment of the crime is photographed by Angel Star. Touchscreen for details. I mean, this is not the moment of the crime. This is her covered in blood opening the boot or closing it? No, it wasn't closed. You opened it and he... okay, we're beginning to see flaws. We're beginning to see flaws. But what's the first flaw? I was on my way to deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend. You sensibly... That's fucking insane statement. Through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Wow! This sucks ass. So, I guess my main thing right now is looking at the floor plans. The photo was taken opposite the car, but the truck is down in the bottom left, and there's no way through the fence. There's an exit door in the bottom right. It doesn't make sense that you say that you sensed something and traveled all the way up the fence instead of leaving, but I don't know if that's... Does which hand it was matter? Yes, because Lana, sometimes when she speaks, she's bandaged. Her right hand is bandaged. And that's apparently the one that she stabbed with. Oh my god, but you're saying right now, was holding a knife in her right hand. Right, the photo doesn't show that. And you witnessed this. Excellent question. Excellent question. Because, like, when does this photo take place is important within the context of her story. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Wow, that is like a whole ass bottle in there as well. Damn. Time-stamped photo. Ooh, I'm sure that is a fine lunch. Gimme, gimme. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. I very rarely say that. Objection. Let's be a little more careful with our evidence, shall we? It is you that needs to be more careful, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? No conviction, yeah, just an objection. This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. How can you tell that? Blood splattered. Huh? See the dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat? It's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? From him, always. You got a better idea. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor's guy was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? You're just saying things! Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Oh wow, is this a scripted loss? These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? Golf gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. President, I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. The rubber gloves prove it. Oh my god, that's it. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. when you get the new stuff added to the testimony. Yeah, I know. Like we already pressed it, didn't we? Ow, God, motherfucker! Claw right in the nipple. How does she do it every time? God damn! We already pressed this. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Pressing is one thing, what comes next? I have no idea. She loves stabbing me. Review the evidence. Hey, we're gonna make a save real fast. Also, I've been reviewing the evidence the entire time. That's why I was taking my time. So this was the day, this was the moment after it happened, huh? Why do I think that that's incorrect? Can I just redo this? Nope. Nope. I'm asking the judge for help. Ugh. Murder was planned. You haven't reviewed all evidence? Have I not? I wonder if it's the batch. Nope. Already reviewed that. 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 Already reviewed that. And reviewed that. Good luck then? Yeah, there we go. There's no barrels in the floor. No. I was like, actually, she was trying to phone her sister instead. I also don't feel very convinced, Judge. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Every time. My god, the prices are so long. Is it this? Like, it doesn't make sense. Okay, I guess the floor plan does make sense. Like, what do you mean it sends something? We're just gonna make a bold state. Am I lost for this one? I don't understand what it is. Like, somehow I always knew a day with like this would come. Is insane. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Okay, I can't disprove that. When I sense something. This? What do you mean you sense something? Like, this is my issue. And then through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Nope. It's not that. Hold on. 1 second. Reloading that. Flip. Disprove a feeling she claims. Yeah, when I said something. Yeah. Oh, you can't disprove a feeling she claims. I see. Oh, I didn't mean to click. I meant to click a check and I clicked present instead. Oi, 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 oi. I'm not very convinced, Judge. I'm sorry about that. That was my silly fingers. I don't even remember what it was. It was the phone. Oh, it's because I clicked present. Check. There it is. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. It's nothing. 5:18. Die with an hour and a half at 4 p.m. Ooh. Okay. How do I show that the murder was planned? Or not planned? Where are the gloves for? I have no idea. I assume hiding fingerprints. Driving or something. Also, I don't think she's wearing a glove on her right hand. It's only one hand. Oh, in the murder scene usually? Yeah. For hiding fingerprints. Oh, it wants me to show the knife? Interesting. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. The murder weapon found in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. So, I needed to show the murder weapon. Okay, let's see where this goes. Not sure how I was meant to have gotten from this. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Dude, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, no? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Yes, sweetie. Look at this cat. She's so sweet. She's gone. She's leaving. Oh, you okay? You slipping? It's okay. Okay. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. I mean, why would she use a knife she found if it was prepped? I mean, I can think of several very famous serial killers who didn't bring weapons with them and then found weapons. I don't know, I think this is pretty weak sauce. Whoa! Order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch she'll be eating is humble pie. Edgeworth, leave the jokes to me. What? What do you mean by that? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tides has turned. But it does tear her value in testimony. That's true. None of such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated. Oh, then why are we focusing on it? The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If she wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Miss Starr, this is crazy. Everybody comes in here with such an insane ego. I just want you to tell me what happened. Lana Skye, intent... Miss Starr, this is so unprofessional! Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I order pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. What the fuck? Emma, order a pizza? No, I have to be strong. I can't order a pizza. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Oh my god, dude. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? I'm breaking into the freezer tonight. I don't know, pizza money. Same. Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. The whole point of this hearing is to break down Lana. That's what the game is trying to communicate. Guess we'll see. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him that. You have no proof that she didn't. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made to the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone. Whoa, big yawn. She may have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office, where he was murdered. Oh yeah, absolutely I've noticed the contradiction. But we do every press. I want to see every conversation. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? Judge, what are you doing? Who cares what she thinks? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie? I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? how am I supposed to know? See, we may agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. What? This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective when we set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. Wonder. Wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? People like Emma really enjoy game theory. I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. I'm sorry, Miss Starr. But he was stabbed once, with a blade too short for the wound it left. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed them. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing out under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah! Ha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What the fuck? What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? This is elaborate. No, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. The red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What do you fucking mean? Her red muffler? Her scarf? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Ketchup, Your Honor. Very good. Very funny. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that we mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard. For what? For what? For a bib. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Okay. So, there is blood on her. Like, we can see blood on the floor. I'm saving the game way more than I did last time, so that we never have to engage with the shenanigans that happened last stream. I'm terrified. I don't think it makes sense. Like, and that's such a short amount of blood. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Oh my god, Edgeworth! He's being so catty! What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a true professional could be so clueless. I'm sure you'll make a good lunch lady, have no fear. Ooh, harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well, now where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude now. Back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Certainly, we couldn't shake the most important part of the testimony. What do you mean? What? That was in my head. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the truth. Interesting. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. She mentioned her muffler? You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? Are you going to be good? Or are you going to cut up my nipples? Are you well? Do you want attention? It's a couple of hours before food. How about a hug? Mwah. I strike like a snake, bite like a cobra. Chaos. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Well, I'm available. Note to self, Attorney Wright gets bitten by a snake. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. There we go. Oil drum? Can you imagine? Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. You can't be playing with the mic. Okay? Shindor. Good. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. 1 second. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunchtime car was... Oh my god. She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence. There was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed! It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have got to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How come this guy didn't get away? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Insane levels of doubt. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky? Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? You mean this cell phone? By phone, do you mean this cell phone you discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the core doesn't seem, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. But witnessing witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. She gave up trying to use the phone on the wall and just used her cell phone. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Ah! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. so she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. In later revisions of the case, the updated testimony says, I saw all how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead. Okay. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Nope, that was the judge. Whoa! God damn! Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against the Angel Star, resistance is futile. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on the pâté of foie gras. Foie gras? Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other way? Oh, the car entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Guy tried to run. I'm sorry my sister was so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Time for a new save state. Okay. That doesn't make sense. She went back and dropped her phone over here? This one's a bit of a doozy. No. It's... I mean, the case, I'm beginning to feel like it's a doozy, yes. But this one doesn't make sense. Because her phone was found by the car. She left. They had a struggle there, and then she dropped her phone, and it teleported by the car. That one seems very normal. That's a easy thing, I think. Hey, I know you're tired. I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. That's not true. She actually... Wait, what? Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen this guy making that phone call. Oh. Yeah, that's what I meant. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order, order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. We can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about. Order of events. She lied about the order of events. Miss Skye used that emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Just when you think he can't sink any lower. He amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? Oh my god! Guess that teaches me to not get excited before the evidence. Oh! What? One more try! I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Alright. Gotta make a second save state just in case. Just in case. She lied about where she saw it. She tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. It would be pointless for her to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. The witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. In other words, Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. The save state fallacy begins. After last stream, can you blame me? A different location, where it came in clutch. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask you a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was this witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed this crime was here, the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. Security guard? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second level, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have been seeing the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men to think that the tables could be turned? Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. Perjury does exist. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So am I to assume that every other liar that we've ever had didn't know that perjury exists, and that's why they lied? So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. They didn't know, so they got a slap on the wrist? Oh my god. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? I mean, angle of view to the crime. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and she would observe more of a 3D view of the crime. This is important. Why? She would... What? You could see over the wall? Oh, whatever. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. The distance to the crime changes the distance between her and the scene. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness, you... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Faulty Punches has gone from low to inedible. How does she have all these prepared? I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Hold on. She's incredible? Boysenberry for the boyfriend? I wouldn't mind some of that. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Are you serious, lady? Lady! What are you doing? That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking room B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Oh my god! 5 minutes? What the fuck is the point of this? This changes things considerably. There was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. But then this took place after the murder. I swear on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. A spork is a wonderful invention. Alright, base, +2. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! He's compromised. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Good question. Time for a save state. Just sit back and observe. Just sit back. Think think I need more evidence before I go sticking my spork in this mess. Whoa, caviar! How it makes my eyes tingle. Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact. The only thing that's left is your strong presence and depth powers of deduction. Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. You've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, Rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't it strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Oh, don't get me the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. Fucking have we? She has a grudge against the defendant. There is a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. That's it. Pray that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. That's it? That's it? Oh, okay. Come on. Yeah! One last hurrah! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Wait, that's my meal. That's the one she tried to voice off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Coming from you, sweetheart, you are my leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Oh, what was that? Is this another one of our trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask me, Star. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? God damn! Woohoo! A triple decker! I hate her so much. Wow, the deference to the witness's determination. I'll allow one more testimony. What the fuck? Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Judge, this... Hold on. You hate her. I hate the judge. Like the lunchtime motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? How can you add anything? Like, this is... I'm crying. This is worse than when he was intimidated by Von Karma, because, like, you get it. You get it in that point. Like, he was a scary guy, and he was 40 years of correct. Clown Court is always, you've made a mockery of, well, what is it? You've made a mockery of Bird Court. Sorry, I was rewatching some Film Cow episodes. We're so good, baby. We're so good. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. What do you mean you should have mentioned those 5? What the fuck are you talking about? And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? What? What the fuck are you talking about? 2 tips of blood were found on his shoe. How do you know? One was, of course, the victim's. And the other was the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's blood. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try lunchtime for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not a cop! You shouldn't be able to decide what evidence is displayed in court. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. What the fuck are you talking about? You had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. I mean, that'll do it. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this evidence. What? You should know the 2 rules of evidence law, Miss Starr. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence. Oh, seems you have yet another count against you with this. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Sure. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. But you can't. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. That's not... Lady! The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is what the suspect is finishing, did it? False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe? I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. So you disturbed evidence? You're a criminal! See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Pulls out a gun. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Because you're going to jail afterwards. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. And smells awful. Makes sense. After all, a man was stabbed here. That blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe. And the other was the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's blood. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the victim with a blood test. What? You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Well, speak up. We're all ears. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was performed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, if you combine all the various blood tests, there are millions of types. It's practically impossible to narrow a blood sample down to one person. Or so I hear. Millions of types? If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was missing. Yeah, it ties her directly to bleeding on the guy's shoe. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh boy. Slideshow Bob. It's been a while since we've done a callus check. That's pretty good. Those 2? That's pretty good. What about this one though? That's the one. That's the one. Oh yeah. Yeah. Slideshow callus. Oh, yeah. You can almost see how big they are. Disgusting. Oh man, this sucks. How is the audio? Is the audio bad? We're back? We're back? I believe we're back. Everything looks good. Everything appears to be fine now. I'm not hearing yeses or nos, so I'm going to assume that we're back. Very weird. Let's just make a save state, because that was scary. Very, very scary. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? What? I actually also don't remember what led up to this point. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole batch of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? This is critical. What's wrong with the victim's shoe? There is a goddamn problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear it, Mr. Wright. What has to say? What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Uh-oh. 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 It's cheap. There's no label on the inside. There's blood on the... Oh. It's blood on the bottom. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe? Don't mess with me, Rookie. Or there'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Sir, that's a... Judge, that's a direct threat. Can we control the witness? Ooh, indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. It could possibly be contradictory about blood at the bottom of his shoe. I don't know, the autopsy report? I guess? It's just an actual threat. Just an actual threat. I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shot yourself in the foot. Oh. Would you like a grinder or a grind from the heel of my boot, Mr. Wright? Oh, just more threats. Tough crowd. Mr. Wright, let's be scientific about this. Examine the evidence. So I thought. Waste of time. Wait, what? Well, that was a nice break. Let's return to the testimony, shall we? What? Wait. Did I actually not have enough information? This blood, it's my sister's, right? You're so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Why would the blood be on the bottom of his shoe? Also, whose blood is on the coat? Can we test her coat? What? That's pretty sly, hiding evidence like that. There's nothing sly about a lawyer using the law as a weapon. In any case, silence is always on our side. Don't forget. Scientific investigation is the wave of the future. Maybe I should investigate this evidence a little more closely. What is... Going back, just go to Testament. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't know if audio is good, so I can keep talking if you don't want to be alone with your thoughts. Just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna wait here in silence, sucking on water as I watch the dropped frames either increase or decrease. But I hope you're well. Hope you're doing well on this day. I'm doing it, I think. Audio is good. Woo. Woo-hoo-hoo. You know what's interesting? I think it's this time every day. It's around about 5 o'clock that this happens. It's so frustrating. I wonder if there's a way around this. I wonder if there's a way to get my own personal Wi-Fi. About to get a grocery delivery of frozen taquitos. Grocery delivery? That sounds like you have pizza money. However, frozen taquitos sound really nice. I've been on a real... well, I haven't been in a while, but the Mexican food place near me, really good. Just need a little more money. Just need a wee bit more money. You know what? While we're waiting, I'm going to see if this is correct, and if it isn't, I'm going to reload the save so that I can get back one of my lives. So, make a save state. We're going to see if this is correct, you know. Nope. I switched to audio only because this ain't it. That's okay. Thank you for telling me. I didn't even know you could go audio only. That's really cool. That's really cool. Right now, I'm just going to go back a wee bit. So, do I have a problem with the shoe? I feel like I do have the shoe. You can, but it's not a normal feature. Okay. Right now, I'm just looking at the shoe in the investigation mode. If I discover anything new, I will say something. I have a thought? Yeah, go for it. Okay, well, at least I have 3 lives back. Steps that puddle of blood. Yeah, that's the part that I was trying to bring up originally. Oh, Gothmog. Hi, baby. Are you well? Are you okay? Are you wanting fed an entire hour earlier than your hour earlier feeding time? Listen, only one of us is eating, right? You don't get to complain about it being a little late. Yeah, Steps that put all blood is weird and incorrect because he's in the back of a car. Like he's folded up. Oh, here it is. There are 2 types of blood. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe, says Angel Star. One was, of course, the victim's. I'm going to present, and I'm going to say the victim's shoe. I'm going to use that as the evidence that we need. That is incorrect. I don't see anything contradictory in what I've done. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Okay, the other one was the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's blood. Okay, so I will now present the photo, the crime scene photo. That was also wrong. Well, think stream is back for good? Well, maybe not for good. Oh my god, Goth Mode. The audio quality jumped up a bit. Oh. My cat is like trying to jump scare me. Yeah, I see you. I don't understand this. Am I meant to... I love all the audio files just playing. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. There's a problem with the shoe. I'm not imagining things. So there's one critical problem with this evidence. Clear contradiction. In your eyes. You're still young, Ricky. Give you a peppered fish gut now. You couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Oh. Oh. I didn't get this part. Oh my god. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of his shoe. Wait, no, didn't I do this? Am I losing my mind? Gothmog? What is it? Just want attention? Your blood on the bottom of my shoe, yes. It doesn't make sense. What the fuck are they talking about? He's hanging out of the fucking car. Like there's no, oh my god, there's no blood on the ground. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered with blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Oh! As you could see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. This contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Incorrect! If there were bloody prints, they would have been found. We checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness. What? Huh? We're going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Yeah, I don't know why. It's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in your testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard one. Roar. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Roar X3? Roar XD? Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. Oh no! We're one frame! Oh no! Oh well. Good thing this is a visual novel where it's only audio is important, really. Alright. Let me... I mean, there's nothing I can do, chat. I wish there was something, but... Unless the person that does this is gonna move out, or unless I get my own Wi-Fi, which I hardly think is possible. Maybe I could steal... Maybe I could, like, get, like, an Ethernet cable and run it secretly under the carpet and floorboards and track it right into my room. Plug it into my system. That would be cool. But no. I wish things were better. I wish things were better, Chin. For you, for me, for this video game, for Wi-Fi. Just install it into my brain already. Let me access internet from wherever. Just directly into my veins. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Okay. Let's drop a quick save. Yeah, frames are returning. Frames are returning. Just a wee bit. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Oh, Burby, thank you. Be one with the net. Just plug it right into my brain like the Matrix. Oh my god, I have a purely audio story to tell. When I went to my friend's party, she told me that this is the first time she's seen me since I shaved all my head and whatever. my friend told me that I looked good with it, and then told me that she was going to send me the Reddit story of men thinking about going bald and then being supportive of each other by being bald together. And then she was like, I probably shouldn't send this to Harlan in case he takes it the wrong way, but I think he'd look good bald. Apparently, she thought that several weeks ago. So God knows how bad I would hair for people to fucking think that about me. Oh my God, how embarrassing. Let's see, frames look like they're back. Am I crazy? Am I losing it? Everything looks good. Everything looks good. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. I agree! Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. Lady, you need to be fucking convicted. That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? Yeah, that also doesn't make sense. So my sister's blood on the shoe, that's when it happened? By the way, thank you for saying. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... It ain't back, Chief? Oh no. That's fine. Nothing visually stimulating is occurring. We've seen every single image of this part of the game. Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Edgeworth, you fuck. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Hold it! Little girl, what did you just say? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you've had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh, wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. You've reached your verdict, Your Honor. Any further comments will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cuff-up queen. Look at this! It's with 3 exclamation marks and she's produced a photograph. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Lady? How many photographs do you have of this crime scene? Like, sister, are you for real? Photograph. Alright, let me see if I can describe this photograph to you, shit. In fact, you know what? Yeah. It's a man in a white suit. Presumably the victim, John Goodwin. One of his shoes is off his feet. And there is a knife in his chest, and there's a pool of blood. and he is completely collapsed in the back of the car. What an asshole. Why? Oh, you mean her. I had this just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Tracing the last trace of doubt in the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. There's a lot of ellipses. That's what noise you hear. Right. Whether or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. I believe that Mia just ghost haunted me. Even without Maya around? Or perhaps it's a memory of her? Oh my god, hold on. Gothmog is going nuts. I'm gonna feed her for 1 second. I'm gonna feed her. Alright, Goth, you get to be fed early. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully by now the frames are back. They're not. God damn it. She won. Yeah, Gothmog won. Emily, stop beating my walls. God, my walls. Also, welcome to the single frame stream. Sadly, internet is just like garbled right now. It's me, the ghost of dropped frames. Fuck, that's such a good character. The ghost of dropped frames is so... Oh, I would read that Five Nights at Freddy's book, The Ghost of Dropped Frames. I really don't want to call a stream, but maybe I have to. I don't know. This part of the case has to be almost over. So I think perhaps just get through this for audio only. And then just call it. And then hope that by the end of this, frames are back. Listen. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. That was Mia. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Phoenix objected. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Love a good audiobook. I mean, good thing we're playing a visual novel. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Oh, wow. I'm definitely not creating a save state. Oh, Jesus. Oh, oof. Ooh, I wonder why the music cut out there for a second. I mean, why is his shoe off? Also, there's something in the muffler. What the fuck? Is it that? Is it that or the fact that his shoe is off? Like, the shoe doesn't have blood on it. Am I crazy? Well, it's probably here. Oh no. Stream is very stable now. This stream is stable? That's good. That's good. That's no mistakes were made in the last 30 seconds. So I think it's this. Why is there something in the muffler? Problem in this photograph is here. What's this? Oh, that's Edgeworth. There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait, just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. I saw everything. Fuck. Damn it. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any kind in this photograph. The muffler is also a part of a car or a motorcycle. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. Pipe. I see, I see! What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Well, it's Lana Sky's muffler. Huh, so what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us, why do you think this piece of cloth and muffler is related to this case? Well, Your Honor, how do you feel? Oh, shit. I was so confident. I was so confident about the... That cloth was found in the car's muffler, right? Muffler. Where have I heard that word recently? Muffler. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Well, I thought by showing Lana's muffler, or lack of muffler, that was the last call. It's the last call. Harlan, please listen. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Did she pass out? Did she die? Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? Sus. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. We leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once. Bring that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? Why are you asking? No, just you make the decisions. You're the judge. I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. Court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. You've had 3 lunches. He's still hungry. All one word to answer your question, yes. Every day, all day. Wish I could ban this. No, it's one of my favorite emotes. It's so silly. You made it to the first part. Oh my god, wait. She comes back? Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, you're still here? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Yes, actually. Every goddamn case. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. Have a good hell in the second part? Oh, fucking Christ. So, what happened to your sister anyway? This is day 2 and it's far from over? Aww. Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. Act 0.2. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny, insignificant, tell the truth. Oh, jeez, Louise. She's so sweet. She's such a sweetie pie. Hi, baby. Hi, honey. Oh, I need to go clear up her food. Sorry, chat. It's just that with the ants recently, I need to... you know, I would normally clean it at the end of every night, but now I need to clean it after every meal. All right, baby, come here. Can you engage with chat? There you go. Oh my god, she ate almost all of it. There's very little, you know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm so sorry about this. It's so good, sweetheart. Thank you. I'm glad that you were hungry. I had to do the same with the ants. Yeah, it's just. Probably could clean the ants off of me. That's a disturbing proposition. I think all the acid would hurt you. Oh. I can't reach the mouse. If I move, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do this. Let's get you on camera at least. Where are you going? You're gonna jump into my balls. She's fucking manic. What's up, sister? What are you doing? This is a government stream. Every stream is on a stream. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh no, wait. Is this a different person or is this the same guy? Hola, partner. Partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it will fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least. Wait, but like... She's gone? The other one? She's done? Officer Marshall. All that, come take a look. See how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. I got the place locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. What is going on over there, anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste of mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. You have a bad feeling with this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? Mostly ants, Emma. Mostly ants. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! There we go. That was bad. Courtroom number 9. Why do all the courtrooms look the same? 2 and 9 are identical. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Whoa! Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. What are you, writing a novel? That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. My God, alright, get in line, bucko! What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. I'd like to buckle him over. Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. During our recess, I requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? What's with this guy? strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came out. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. The bellboy. Dad? Oh! Oh, sorry I'm late. Uji? Uji? Sorry I'm late, Uji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. Hey, Uji, how you been? Swim much these days? Oh, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Uji, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Uji seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? So you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Huh? Oh, thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? Oh, no. Are you his dad? Wait, no, wait, who are you? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime, jolly! Little worthy. Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? The chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gaunt. Damon Gant? Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. I like how happy he is. So, what do we do? Too many people's fucking deep voices. Gant's mentioned. Gant's Zero. My PTSD beloved. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? It's worthy here. Look at this poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing that muffler. Oh, but to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh my god, he's playing with his hair. He's frame-mogging me. Little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy! No desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. I believe he was objecting to his outfit, me too. There's no mistaking that signature. Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god. Oh my god, when that fucking cop came and he said, "Don't give me the paperwork." Oh my god. Oh my god. That's no fair. The day of the crime, I had... You're head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Oh, don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This guy would major blunder us. I like him, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accept this new evidence. I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Would you open up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch out. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Whoa, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. What? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Edgeworth, Jesus Christ. The man just arrived. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police. Knife. Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. This knife is special. Can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department scene. What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:50. Scary coincidence, eh? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Somebody was murdered at the police department? A detective? It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder? There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, OG. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order, order, order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? There's just like 32 people in this room. I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused in the case again. Cooking taquito? Hell yeah. I believe in it. Cook that taquito good. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Wait, that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rhino, but I can't say that now. Not that. Established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler! Stream slowly dying? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's fine, we persevere. We persevere. Audio-only streams from here on out. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Yes. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Rhino. These visual novels are best for playing Diablo 2. What about the main works do a hold-in present evidence? That's awesome. Maybe there's something about this knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife when we can, Righto. Don't call me Righto, Emma. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence. It's had me stumped at this time. So, how were things down in the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Something didn't happen at the police department too, did it? You got a good look in your eyes there, Rhino. Sharp, hungry. Chief, did something happen? Then why haven't I heard? Why haven't you heard? Or why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department scene. What a mess! On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. It's surprising, isn't it, OG? The lost for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, but just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, right? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one! This gets sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. Oh no, the music is having a day. Oh boy, and because there's no frames, you didn't see me make a save state just now. I think where the victim was found, I mean, that's the police station. Sure, you know what, whatever. Where Where in the police station was the victim found? Where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. I can't say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Wright? Can't say I've heard of it. I guess I should ask him to learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Carla, if your strikes don't appear on screen, you can't lose any. Okay. 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? The murder at the prosecutor's place and the murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. How do you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Wright. You understand? Try to understand, right? The judge. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd rather find it and get to the bottom of this. Because I said so, yeah. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police station. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Okay, so let's go investigate the brand new knife. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, there's a small tag attached. Check. And zoom in on the tag. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL9. Oh my god, it's the piece of paper thing. SL9 2. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. No, I mean I know what it is. It's the thing I plugged down. 6, 7. No, I can't do anything with it here. Okay. But I need to provide this evidence to Gant. The knife is special, but I can't say how here. That's not what I want you to say. Say something else. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Okay. Yes, there is. Present. 6, 7. Good damn. I present the victim's name. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to do something. This has to do something with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? An honest to goodness, what do you mean from the judge? This is great. This is good TV. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12/2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turning it around, what do you get? Ah! When he wrote this note, he was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief. Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? Game is just good playing. This is fucking weird. This knife was evidence. The case was stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder... It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. Oh, wait, this is... okay. What? Okay. Can I ask a different question? Uh-oh. Oh, no, there was a suspect. We arrested him. Yeah, okay. Here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing only. Great. I can redo all of this. How the victim was killed, please, this time? Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing. With a knife! A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. We're going to go all the way back and ask the final thing. So somebody was... When did the victim die? I mean, it's 5:15. So when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, Michael. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're going to love this. Oh, I just continued the thing. Okay. Okay. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it here. Uh-huh. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. Yeah. We've done this. Okay, so they've just listed all the evidence. Gotta check this knife out. I have checked the knife out. The knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department. Yeah, and we have... What the fuck? What? What do you, game? What do you want from me? Save the game. Fuck this. What is happening? What? What? The knife was evidence in the case. I'm still from the department's in this room. Okay. Well, it's. No, we're not here. Is there more to find on the knife? Is that what I've done? Am I just being very silly? I've already checked the tag. There's a small tag, SL19. Listen. You almost had it, but I didn't. I gave this to the I can see nothing faulty. Sure, whatever. Yeah, penalize me. No, we're not. Oh, yeah. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. I mean, it's this note. I'm losing my nose. What? Wait. Did I do this? I did do it. Okay, you know what? Alright, hold on. We can't lose that many goddamn lives. Jesus H. Christ. Press 5th. It's not officially linked here, so in this case, I just can't talk much about it. I've been pressing this. This is the one I'm on. I mean, the way to link that knife, is it this? The autopsy report? No, I've already done that, I think. Press it again? Are you serious? How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, right though. You understand? I understand, right though. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife, what was it doing? Better check this knife out. Yep. I have done that. Oh my god. Every time I see the right arrow, I assume that there's more to do, but it just leaps. Okay. Oh, this time I am actually. You asked where the crime happened, right? Oh yeah, I've asked every single time. Now what we're going to do is called brute forcing the knife. Oh, am I meant to just hand over the knife? No way. That's insane. Like, he's the one that gave that to me. You cheeky son of a bitch. You mother flipper. Oh, I was being unhelpful. Knife. You know what? Maybe... what the fuck is this? Burby's the one that played... Ah, well, this is no Burby. This is just me... asking him where it happened. But I know where it happened. Right? Yes. Just arrested. I'll answer one of your questions. Where the victim was found. Where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak of where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place. Oh my god. Burby, you're right. Because he said, I'll have to come back to this when I have more evidence. This is infuriating. The crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. Yeah, it's a little bland. Yeah, this is the most stretched this game has done. Holy. But it does fit quite clearly. It's just a shame that it's in a wall of text. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, but that makes sense. It told me to come back here, and I forgot it. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy we just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we get Gant to testify about the details. Okay, Then do it, Phoenix. Fucking go nuts, buddy, because I've got 2 lives left. Whenever you're fucking ready, Phoenix. Now can I produce the knife? Oh my god. This is mental. None of the other fucking cases were like this. Press the 5th! Chief. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these 2 cases has already been proven. What the fuck? You don't say. Well, out with it, Wright. Oh, what's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen. This case was made way later on? Yeah, because there's, like, complexity that has not existed. Which is good. I'm happy that they innovated. It's just quite a jump. The knife found in the lot was stolen. From the police department's evidence, which means I need to start paying attention more, because I've just playing this game as a straight visual novel. And it's been fine up until now, where it's like, actually, you have to go back, you have to move, you have to move. That's good. I'm excited. I just wasn't prepared for it. From the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had written down the numbers on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There don't seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You wanted this. You wanted this. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. No. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? What? If you're gonna tell us little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh my god, he's trying... I see what's happening. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can of him. Give me the victim's division? Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Ooh, sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Oh my god, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The only ID number I have is for the guy who's dead in the car. Which means the only ID number that he could give that I would have any way of tracking. Oh god. Oh god. Was one man murdered in 2 locations at once? Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers. Don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... Don't do this. 584-2189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Oh, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department, 584-2189. Please don't do this. Oh my god. It's the number. This man was murdered at 2 locations at once. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Phoenix, I don't know. As a site for later, Japan got all 3 games on GBA, then they all got ported to DS and translated to Western United 2 years after they'd finished the GBA trilogy. That makes sense. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective. He was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you? Okay, before we get into this chat, I was bored to tears with this story. I am now 125 million% back in. What do you mean? He was murdered in 2 locations at once. This is the Columbo shit that I crave. Witness, well, he's not really a witness, he's the chief of police. Witness! Witness me. What is it, Mr. Wright? It's terror again. You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. Alright, that's not very woke of you, Judge. No, it's just, I got confused. It's terror again. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Oh, he wants me so bad, buddy. I get it. Let's see. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time, but that's a lie. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. Personnel IDs are top secrets. See, he's too happy. He wants this. Detective Goodman's ID number is 584219. Or he's just a happy guy. Because now he can talk about it. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 8. I've forgotten. We even got the first number wrong. The number the chief of police gave us was 584219. Wait a second, Wright. What is this? The melodrama. Ratchet it up. Mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, this cop has a twin, and both of them got the same ID number. The detective killed the police department's evidence room. It was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, right? Oh, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. She stabbed a corpse. That's why the knife that she has isn't as long as the one that was left. It's a different knife. It's a small knife. Yeah, a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. The That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. No, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, I forgot what you sound like. I didn't think you were coming back, if I'm being honest. Wait, why is your hand hurt? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. But Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Jesus Christ, Emma! What the fuck? In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then Damn, he is fucking scary. No such luck this time, or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. New evidence may only be submitted if it concerns the case on trial. And how is this relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. Thanks, Dad. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, sir. I was just doing my job. No. 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 This might be the most mockery that's ever happened in this court. This is fucking insane. So, can I get an extension on my case, please? I've seen literally half the evidence needed to make this trial fair. This is fucking... Seems we have come to the end of this trial. You are becoming a thorn in my side, Worthy. There have been robbers. Oh, shit. After all, you were in the defendant's chair just last year. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. You really did start with like 1/10 of the evidence? It's fucking crazy. But what's even more crazy is that because of Japanifornia's legal system, the chief of police can't submit evidence unless he comes to court and testifies! Just give me one day, please. I'll get to the bottom of what happens, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get result this time, really. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. God damn. Poor Mr. Edge. Christ! I don't know why you're raising your voice. It's perfectly normal. You're right. You're right. You know what? I'm a tourist in Japanifornia. I don't know all the ins and outs of the culture yet. I don't think there's ever been an era this serious. He's just said what I said. We will grant one further day as the... That's exactly what I wanted. That's amazing. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will this be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. I will. Court is adjourned. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is why I know I could never be a League or Dota player. Playing a visual novel, I have a strain in my wrist-handed thingies. My phalanges? Did you know the technical term for fingers is phalanges? Thanks, TV show Bones, a show I hate. I'll never forget that. Oh, crack my arms. Ow. Ow. Edgeworth will take the day to flagellate. Bad rest position. I think it's because I'm... Yes. You're right, I should sit different. So, Mr. Wright, actually, you know what? I think stream end. So that we begin here. So that we begin fresh. So that we begin with investigating the new crime scene. So that the next stream can be a continuation of the new crime scene. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I think that's it. That's it. Thanks for being here. Genuinely. Look at my lame tattoos. Alright. Good stream. Thanks for streaming. Thank you everyone for being here. For what an utter fucking slog. I mean, good. Because now I'm invested. Oh, okay, bye. I'm beginning a new tattoo. Tell me about it. It's a mystery? Then don't tell me about it. What an utter slog this game turned out to be. Just this last case. But now I'm invested. Two different places to go to? That's fucking sick. I'm excited for that. Okay. Please look after yourselves. And go eat food, go pet your cat. Thank you for watching, genuinely. Till next time.